All right. So it looks like we're live. We are going to be mapping out the Yawning Portal today. Um, we've been doing Dungeon of the Mad Mage forever, and we'll probably still be doing Dungeon of the Mad Mage for quite some time. I think we've done 17 of the levels. Some of those levels we've redone the last few streams because I wasn't happy with some of the original maps. But I wanted to, map out something different today. We're going to do the Yawning Portal. It's an iconic map. It's in Tales from the Yawning Portal. There are other adventures throughout the years where you start in there. It's a place DMs like to throw their characters if they're in Waterdeep. So we're going to do Yawning Portal. Now this map is going to be here. Let's take a look. I'm going to show you. Where is it? So here is the Yawning Portal. It's got primary level, second, third. We're going to do the ground level. We could do multiple tiers, but for time's sake and everything else, I mean, there are no bedrooms in here. There is, it's just level on top of level of people drinking, staring down into this hole that people are going to go die horribly in. So we're going to do the first level because that is where most of these encounters are going to happen. We may decide to do a multi-tiered version of this later, but I don't see that happening today. We want to get the map done in a single stream today for a change. Now, Wizards has actually had this map done for, what the hell was the module they did it for? I don't even remember, but we're going to base it off of that and take it from there. So first, we got to remember this is inside of a city. Now, I did this so it's going to be approximately the size of the map, the actual building. I gave a little bit of room on the sides, but I'm not leaving a ton of leeway here. Our squares will be 5 by 5 instead of what's been happening when we're doing all of these stupid, ridiculously large maps lately, where we're doing 10-foot grids and then you have to resize them so that you have 5 by 5 squares in them. And this is going to be one of the first maps in a while that we've done where you're not going to have to do any work on them if you implement that into your actual game. Now this will be optimized for use with Foundry, but some other virtual tabletops, I believe, will let you bring these DD2 VTT files into your mapping or virtual tabletop software and allow you to actually use it. But I will put up both JPEG and PNG files without the walls and all that kind of stuff, where if your virtual tabletop is not compatible with the DD2 VTT files, you'll be able to draw your walls in, or just, drag and open up the map as your players go, like we used to do with things like Fantasy Grounds. So I think the first thing we're going to do, this is in a city. Do we have some terrain that we want to put around this? Probably not. Yeah, that kind of works. Maybe. Let's double check and see if we're happy with that, because I'm not totally happy. Surprise, surprise. I'm always unhappy with my terrain when I first get it on there. And, this is the smallest decision that I have to make. And it always ends up still being one of those things where I'm like, you know what? We need to I need to mess with this some more. And we're always messing with this, let's admit it. So, looks like just before we got on, Workshop Craft, thank you for the follow. It's greatly appreciated. Hope you're having an awesome day. All right, so we are going to. I'm going to look at a couple of references, and I feel like the big issue on this map is going to be the portal itself. Um, but we'll go ahead and get this thing started. Now, here's something else. We're going to be able to do this using our building tool today, so I'm kind of excited. So we're going to build this. Let's put some floors down. We'll use some simple tiles. It's an inn, but do we want to do it with, I don't know, do we want to do it with brick walls or do we want to do wood walls? Now this is, I'm going to pull a picture up. Where is that map? There it is. So I think this is the... Fuck you. Come on. I hate when it gives you a Pinterest link. I really hate Pinterest. I can't stress that enough. But I'm trying to find, here it is. Now we're going to mute this. All right. I mean, we could try to go by what we have here with that little cartoonish drawing, but it's not really giving us the space that we want to see. There are... All right, we're going to do that. All right, so what did we do here? I need to take a look at... And this will be the boring part. I've got to sit here and count some stuff out. Let me do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... 29, that's 58 across. Let's look at the map info. 58 across, so it gives us just one square on each side this way. And then this one we did 18, that's 38, so 1 square this way. All right, we're good. So let's pick a wall. This is the other thing that's always like one of our major decisions. It shouldn't be as major of a decision as we make it out to be, but it's a major decision. Let's see, do we want to do a brick wall? Interior walls, I'm pretty sure we want to do is wood, right? So we don't want solid walls. We know we don't want it to be crappy stone. So we're going to do, I think we're going to do the brick wall. So let's commit to this. We're committing. I mean, we could do this, and that would give us a nice inside brick wall, right? So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 16 by 28. Do we want the planks to be that nice? That's a good question, isn't it? I mean, I know we don't want it to look like that. That much I know. Now, this is kind of ground floor. Do we want... We could do this in stone too, couldn't we? We could do it like that. Right? Does that look too gritty? I'm not sure. Looks kind of gritty. I think we can live with that. All right, so that's our 16 by 28 area. Then we need 2, 3, 4. So that's 8 by 8 by 12. And that starts 2 down. So okay. And then Oh, shoot. I gotta restart. All right. We screwed the pooch there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, so this one's going to be 42 wide. Actually, 34 wide by 34 by 32. All right. Then we need a little indent section here, which will be 1, 2, 3, 4. So 8 by 22, and that'll start that's there. Then here's that other section that we just did. That's going to go up 2. And down to there. That's better. And then here, we do that. So that's our base outline. Hey, Tiny, how's it going? Don't hit the doggy cam. They're not in here today. They may be coming in later, but I need to turn that off. They are in with their mama. All right, so I'm not sold on this floor pattern that we have here. Not sold at all. So I really hate these shitty wood patterns, but I feel like these are too nice. See what I mean? I think it's too nice looking, but I think we're going to do this. You know what I mean? I just feel like that looks too nice for a grungy fucking tavern. All right, let's start getting our walls in. We're not going to fixate, even though it's what I do. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Just bear with me. I'm trying to pull something up. All right. Come on. There we go. So I guess we're going to lay the interior walls down. And then we'll go ahead and start putting in our details. Non-stop work. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, yeah. I'm sure there are things you'd rather be doing, but I mean, the alternative is, you know, not awesome. All right, so it looks like this is done in 10-foot squares, what I'm looking at. So, yeah, it is. I don't know why people do that. So I'm thinking. Yeah, we're going to do that. All right, so let's lay some walls down. Inner wood walls. Let's go. This is just going straight down here. And today we don't even have to use our I don't know, do we want a dainty wall like that? I don't think we do. There you go. That's what I want. I just want a solid freaking wood wall that looks solid. That looks solid. Well, that's cool. Days off are always good. Almost always good. So 20 feet out and 20 feet over. Do that. Oh, you know what I should have done? We're going to leave our reference point there, and we're going to go all the way across, because this wall extends this way. And we'll lay our doors in after we're done with this crap. Then this is 10 feet here. I think what I'm going to do... So, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 20 feet in. What the fuck? Did I fuck this up? I screwed the pooch. I screwed the pooch. Easy fix. We like easy. All right, so let's do this again. 5, 10, 15, 20. 20 feet in. 10. Not 20 feet in. I might be screwing this up. Now, this thing is not even built to the same scale as what I'm making here. So that's going to fuck me. That's better. My scale could be way the fuck off. I think it is. Does this mean a redo? I think it does. I can't believe we fucked this map up already. I mean, I can, but I need to do is see the original Wizards map. See, that's the original Wizards map there. God, I wish Pinterest would just blow up. I hate this shit. I don't really mean it. I wish it would blow up, but I'm so annoyed. You go in there, you click on the fucking link, and it just acts out. So I think we're building the Yawning Portal too big to start, which is a problem. Maybe. Let's start off and figure out the dimensions of the portal. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5. Let's take a look here. Yeah, we oversized this quite a bit. So are you doing anything special on your day off, or what are you doing? All right, we're going to redo because we just made the Yawning Portal like gigantic. So new, discard. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So 29 wide. We're going to make it 35 wide, right? By I don't know why I keep counting by fives. Slight difference there, huh? Yeah, we were making that like an 80-foot wide portal. That was ridiculous. Absolutely freaking crazy. We're going to do something that we used to do all the time. Make a notepad with some notes on here. That was 18 high, right? Yep. So that's 17 by 16. So I think we can go 17 by 16. There we go. That'll start that. That'll do that. That takes care of that. Then we're probably going to mess with our map sizing there, but let's finish this off. So this needs to go down 2, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bam, done. All right, so much better. We were looking at some, that was crazy. So I think we might redo the exterior walls. But that's a real easy fix. Where's the one that we used? The first time before we screwed the pooch hard. So we had that, where is it? Brick and wood. There it is. Is this thing just gonna fucking try to kill me today? I think it is. I know what we're gonna do. I know exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna... This is just a day of clusterfuck maps. That's what it is. We will get this thing started eventually. So 32 by 23. All right, so here's what we're going to go by. This is the original D&D map. You can tell because it's folded. That is the original Yawning Portal. So we're going to size it using that and take it from there. So 4 by 12 starts 12 down. There we go. There we go. Is that right? Now it's right. And need to drop down 2 there. And we're good. It's 8 across. There's our basic outline of the Yawning Portal. Fucking finally. I don't know how I screwed it up the first time. All of these, I doubled the dimensions. I made it like Yawning Portal for Giants or something. All right. And Yawning Portal for Giants shouldn't be a thing. All right, so now we can start putting our interior walls in. This map will be much smaller. What's this going to be? Let's take a look. We might be able to do this at 200 for the resolution and make it so everything looks nice. Let's run some calculations here. So 32, that would be 3200 at 100 pixels. That'd be 6400 max. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to go above that because we would go above 9000 if we went to 300 pixels, which is fine if you're playing with somebody that has a graphics card, but if they have built-in HD graphics, they're not going to be able to look at the map and it's going to suck. So you always have to take the worst possible PC configuration into account, unless you're using like an online server that downscales. Then you can get away with a little bit more. Let's see how that looks. There's like paper thin walls. I'm not a fan of that. Let's find another wooden wall that doesn't look like, you know, anybody could kick it down. Let's go with that. I like that. Maybe. That's better. All right, so that's our interior wall there. And we're going to create all these walls. This we're going to go as far as we can. Look at this. This is crazy. See how quick things can go when you're not screwing them up? We can do this as one continuous wall. There's that. We need a wall to close this room off here. All right, that zone is almost complete. We need steps here. so we've got those walls, and we're leaving this like this. You know, we have to drop doors in. And we'll get that done shortly. All right, so this doesn't have a door. It's a little room there. We might put a little thing bumping out so the chimney can be outside. We'll make up our mind in a moment. But we need this to be, what, 4 across. There's that. Then this goes down 20 feet. Right, there's that one. And we've got 10 feet there. We set up some more little stalls. So that's 2. We have 3 of these. Then we have the public bathrooms. Let's undo that. And we're going to do this as a continuous wall. That way it looks better. These will be the bathrooms. Let's see. Any other walls needed on this level? Are we done? We're done. All right, so here's where we have to figure out where the portal goes. And then we have to figure out how we're going to design the portal. Now, I tell you what, the original map, let's take a look at this thing again. The way they originally did it, they did, which it looks like that goes down to a basement, right? And then this was kind of like stone floors. I think we're going to go with the wood floors just as a design decision. All right. Let's see if our assets carried over that I picked before. I think they did. All right. So what do we need? We need a well. But what we need is a well hole that, I mean, honestly, I guess what we could really do is do a circular wall, maybe? Will it let me do that? It won't. Kind of sucks. So we could do this. And then do... See, here's the thing. Somebody can just fall in it, and it shouldn't be blocked as line of sight. So, what I'm thinking... What I'm thinking is we need something that will look like a wall, but is not necessarily... And I'm going to place some tags down here for the outside boundaries. And that's why I bring this one asset that I brought in. Brought it in for this. Thought I brought those in. Guess I didn't bring the glyphs in. Let's take a look. I need that. Need that. There's a lot of shit that didn't come in that I brought in on the other one. So I tried to prep this, and when I did, I screwed up on the first one, made it way too big. That's what I get for trying to prep beforehand. Did all this prepping for nada. Did I bring in the in assets? Yeah, there they are. So we'll accept. Then we'll do a save as, and we're going to save it over the first screwed up map that we did. Right? And we'll do this, and then we're going to reopen it, and hopefully everything will be good. I make no promises. First, let's see this. So there are no open wells, so we're going to have to make our own. Let's see. Did this bring the glyphs in? I didn't bring them in. What a dumbass. All right, now we're good. So we're going to set the points where the sides will be and go from there. So let's take a look here. This is directly across from here, and it's what, 5, 10, 15 feet out. So 5, 10, 15. So this will be, and we don't have to be exact. I probably am going to worry about being exact, but we don't have to be. And then this comes down 10 feet from here, right down this way. So here's this one, right? Now this one will be directly across from here. The width on this is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It's a 40-foot wide hole. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. There's that. And now we can just count down 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And we're going to count it out to make sure we didn't do any mistakes. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. There we go. That is where portal needs to go. So, too bad the portal tool doesn't have a giant circle in it. So this is what I'm thinking. What we're going to need to do is put down this portal. I'm going to do it this way. We're going to do it so that it's got a little different floor inside there. Hopefully it does not screw up everything else. Good deal, Tiny. Do you have anything good for lunch? Now we need this to kind of be like a well wall, right? How do we want to do it? I don't want to use anything too fancy. See, now here is our problem. Right here. It automatically does that bullshit. So, we're going to have to use the pattern shape tool. Let's pick something to throw into the bottom. In fact, we could, you know what? We're going to do something we've been doing. We're going to use the pattern shape tool to fix all these floors and make them look nicer. Can we do this? So that'll be that. That's what we'll do there. I want to see something. Is this going to fuck with us? No, it's not. All right. So let's pick a floor. I mean, this is a shitty old inn, right? I think I like that better than what we have. Is there a better option? Tempted to go with that. No. I'm being too picky over floors. See, I'm not a real fan of the alternating wood squares, you know, like a parquet floor. Doesn't make any sense to me. Not in a building like this. All right, so we're going to do that. Now we need the portal. This is going to be problematic. So the path tool won't allow me to create a circle from the path, or else I would use, you know, one of these paths, like, you know, the brick path. But it doesn't let me do that. And the wall tool, you know what? I think we are going to path it. I'll tell you why. And that means we're going to risk fucking the stream up. I'll see if I can do it with a mouse. But I think we're going to do the path tool because I'll be able to lay that down and it won't impinge upon line of sight. I mean, you'd be able to, in your virtual tabletop, go in and take care of that, but I don't think we're going to do that. All right, so let's put a pattern down for this zone. See, this drops them into Undermountain. Let me take a look at that first level of Undermountain, what they drop into. We're going to end up doing something to this anyway, but let's take a look. It's been a while since I dropped them into that first level, so I do want to make sure that we're taking a look at the actual terrain. This is the dungeon level. Probably doesn't describe the floors, does it? Sandy floor. Entry well, thin layer of sand covers the floor. Wow. Not sold on that one. But let's take a look at this and see what we can do. So to transition out, we're gonna need this to actually fade so that as it overlaps, there's not a problem. And this won't be as obvious when we're done. I think I'm still gonna tell you what. I think we're gonna do it this way. Let's make it dark. And then we'll worry about what that looks like down there. Really just want like a dark floor that doesn't look like shit. Maybe. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. So let's do this. We'll do that. That. And then let's lay our path down. Let's see if we can make this thing work. So this is going to be the question. You know, can we lay this texture down, or path? I think we can. I really don't like doing this with a mouse either. I'm not totally sold on that wall. That's wood. That's a rock fence. Let's take a look at this. I really kind of want a solid freaking wall. I don't like that. Let's see what this looks like. I think we have our wall. This is going to take a while doing it with the mouse, but we're going to do it this way. We're going to try to lay this as precisely as possible so it doesn't look like it has a lot of jags on it. See, I think in the long run, this will work better than putting down an actual wall. Like I said, if you put a wall down, it screws with line of sight. And, you know, you don't want to do that. And I think we're going to do what we normally do to create the illusion of it being dark and cloudy down there. You know, kind of blur the hole. We're going to have to mess with that to see how we want to do it, though. I do much prefer using that graphics tablet to do this kind of stuff, but till we get our second graphics card put into the computer, limited to 4 monitors, which I know people are going to be like, limited? Yeah, limited. Because my graphics tablet is treated like a 5th monitor. So Unfortunately, it really does screw with the stream when I come in. I think we just fucked it up. We'll see. See how that looks. So is that overlap obvious? I think we're going to have to remove this. Yeah, it is. Did that take care of the overlap issue? I think it did. Does it look okay? Now it is. All right. I mean, let's face it, that is the most important feature of this map. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I mean, there is no debate. That's the most important thing you can have on the Yawning Portal map is the Yawning Portal. All right, so now we need to figure out how we're going to darken that. What I normally do, and I don't know that it's going to work because of what I just did. That's not going to work. Forgot to put that texture underneath. I fucked up. I tell you what, that's like the theme of the map today. I fucked up. So let's do this. Below water. Seriously? Easy fix on this. I think we're going with that. All right, now we can redo the path. We figured it out, though. All right. So same thing, fade out, no transition in. And let's do this. To make it so it's actually round, we have to take the approach like the program would when it's drawing a circle and do the points on that line relatively close together. And even though it's a ton of straight lines put together, it'll still look rounded. Yeah, I was still a little disappointed we didn't manage to get our level 200 done on Call of Duty this weekend, but it's all good. Ended up playing some Outriders, which kind of carried over in the stream yesterday after we finished. Once Double XP was over, I was done playing Call of Duty yesterday, let's be honest. So we jumped on Outriders. My son gave him the an Xbox Series S I managed to pick up at actual retail price, which was in and of itself awesome. So that's two that I got at the $2.99 price that it's supposed to be sold at. And well, I gave him the Series S. I told you he had decided now that he moved out he finally wants to play games with Dad. And so he's like, "Are you still playing Call of Duty?" I'm like, "Yeah, why?" Then he calls me up like an hour later. "Oh, I bought Call of Duty on PC. We can play. It'll take a while to download." So he downloads fucking Call of Duty. And oh, fuck! I think I can fix this. Oh, fuck. I can't believe that. I didn't double click. I'm gonna fucking rage like I'm playing a damn FPS game in a minute. But yeah, he decided he wanted to play Call. You know, he was gonna do that so we could play together. Because I won't play. He plays Black Desert all the time, and I'm not into that game. So I'm like, he's like, well, we can play Black Desert together. I'm like, yeah, I'm not into that game. So, you know, I'm not into anything that requires me to do dailies and stupid shit. So, you know, he moved out. I think he felt, I'm assuming he felt a little bit guilty about moving out and how he did it. And so the fact that he wanted to do that, I'm like, said to the wife, I'm going to pick him up a Series S. And, you know, there's a shit ton of games on Game Pass. Oh, Tiny. And I'll have to tell you something in a second, but let me tell this story. But, he did that, and so I got him the thing, and it actually came with a 3-month Game Pass Ultimate Pass, which made it an even better deal. And so I'm like, well, go ahead and, because your season pass will carry over from Call of Duty onto your other platforms, as long as you have your Activision account set up. You know, both these accounts the same way, and you won't have to rebuy the season pass. So he picked up Call of Duty on the Xbox, and then I'm like, then he's like, well, I downloaded I think it was Battlefront. There's a little overlap right here. I don't like that line. Yeah, I picked up Battlefront and downloaded that. And I'm like, well, if you want to try Outriders, because he liked playing Destiny, right? And that's pretty much what Outriders. Outriders is like Destiny without jumping. It's also like playing Gears, because it's made by the people that made Gears. So he was like, well, I downloaded Outriders, let's play that. So I tried to bring in a level 30, and it wouldn't let me join him. So I started a new character, got, you know, while he was downloading, and I got up to like level 13 or 14, and then I was able to carry him through quicker. But that's a whole nother story. But, talking about Outriders, Tiny, you had tried to do the Game Pass on PC, right? If you look in the Discord, one of our players put something in there, the cloud gaming on Xbox. You can sign up for the beta on cloud gaming, and he's able to play Outriders for free on his computer through a Chrome browser. So that actually does work now if you're able to get in on the beta with that. All right, so let's take a look at this. That actually looks round and circular. I can live with that. So now, yeah, really. Now we're going to do this. And let's see if this actually works. It's a little too dark, isn't it? I mean, we want it dark. We just don't want it that dark. Let's see if that's better. That is better. That is definitely better. And because it's dark in the middle, let's do that again. But I'm gonna do a blend distance that's a little bit bigger, right? And that'll make it look like, in fact, I tell you what. Watch this. If I do it right, it's gonna look like, see, you can kind of see it going down and then it's dark there. So it looks like what we want it to look like. Would you say that looks like a hole going down into darkness? I think it is. I think that worked. Let's do it one more time and do it this way. I think that's good. We're gonna freaking leave it right there. There's the portal. Dad's happy. I mean, that's the most important feature in the place. And because we have that blend distance, it looks like it, you know, there's the wall going down. It kind of gives it the indication of going down into that void. And we're good. So there's our portal. Yes. Awesome. Doesn't take much to make Dad happy. Now let's decorate some rooms. All right, we need steps here. These should be going down. What about a step path? I am always happy with odd things. Doesn't take much. I think the best thing we can do is use the path tool for this again. What's going on here? This is bitching out on me. We better do this. Now it's working. It always scares. That scares you when it starts doing really stupid shit. See the shadows on that side, so it indicates they're going down. All right, now this goes up to a landing. We need wooden steps here. And I think for this, let's do this. No, I don't think that's what I want. What I want are wide wooden stairs. Like that. There we go. That goes to a wooden landing. Any other stairs? No. Next we need a bar. Actually, let's get our doors laid in. I don't really want the door jams. You know what? They don't look as bad as I thought they would. All right, so this goes here. This one goes here. 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 Anything else there? No. Then we need, this one can snap again. This one needs to go here. And there. The latrine doors. Go there. I think that's all the doors. Then we need some windows. Don't really want metal windows, do we? right, so we need window here and here. Here, I don't like it there. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to take the snap off. Let's put it here. That way you don't have a weird ass freaking corner there. Here. You know, where we can snap them, we will. But if it's going to do something stupid, yeah, we're not going to do that. This is the dark room, no windows. Looks like there's a window there. See, it's on the corner, but that means we need to do what we did before, like that. Same thing there. We're going to put that just inside there. Let me see something. You know what? I'm putting the little window latches outside on all these windows. That's secure. I'm probably the only person that would notice that. But I noticed that. Put those there. Whatever we can snap, we will. Say that again. There, the latches are inside. Now I'm happy. Doesn't take much. All right. There. Have a window here. Looks like there's some things outside we need to put down too. Like water troughs. All right, we'll turn snap off here. Nope, look at that. Ooh, what the hell? Tell you what, let's leave snap on and let's do this. Doesn't do anything weird if we do it that way. Did we... Do I have to redo this map? I think I fucked something up. I can't believe this. Well, I can believe it. Everything's fine except... I think here... Let's do some counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's not fucked up. I was just putting the windows down in the wrong spot. I was ready to flip the fuck out. These are not windows. That's my problem. That's a fireplace. And it looks like there are no windows along that wall. All right, we're good. I was ready to lose my shit. All right, now we need some wooden pillars. Let's get those in. There we go. Ooh, that's a big mistake. Yeah, that was a big mistake. All right, now we got to fix that. So we need to do that. And that. Now it's fixed. Easy fix. Now I'm counting out these freaking pillars, and I'm like, wait a minute, this isn't working. All right, so this needs to be on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 apart. Right there. Right there. All right, so they're the center supports for the room. Now I want to put little ends on here to make those look complete. So for that, we're going to take it down to like there. Hey, Israel, how's it going? Doing well. How about yourself? Put that there. I'm gonna add those on there, even though they don't have them in the drawing. I'm gonna put them there to kind of make a finished look to the walls. Good deal. We need a set of steps there. All right, I think I know we're gonna path this one. Yeah, that works. Matches the steps over there. All right, so nope, that doesn't work because it doesn't go all the way up. It goes up to a landing. We always forget about that kind of shit. There we go. Just look and make sure there are no more supports that need to be added. We're trying to get all of the structural stuff done. Then we can start worrying about laying stuff in and making it look like a map. All right, now we need to put the windows in again. All right, so it held on to our window we used the last time, so that's good. So we need window, window, right? The window on the corner, we're going to move in just a little so it doesn't mess with the map. Let's make sure our end caps are on each wall where it ends. That's good, that's good. No, I don't think I've even picked that book up yet. I can take a look. When I say pick it up, obviously I mean bought it online. Now, are you talking about what's inside of Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft? Yeah, I haven't picked it up yet. It's on sale. I should buy it. You know what? I don't think I'll be in a new adventure with my one group I'm running, for the rest of my life. We're still like coming up on 2 years in and maybe 7 levels down on freaking Dungeon of the Mad Mage. I will never finish that. It's driving me crazy. I mean, that's how they play. They're slow. What can you do? So I think I'm going to give a little bump here on this wall. I think we're going to do this. Fuck you. It annoys me so bad that this does not remember what you did. We're going to put a fireplace right there. So every place has a fireplace. I'm going to bump the wall out a little bit. Kind of like that. And this is a small fireplace. Where is that? So one above and then kind of in here. I want to say right there. They all started at the same time, so there's no average level. I think they are they level 8? Maybe level, no, they're level 9. They're level 9. And I can verify real quick what level they're on. All I have to do is look at my maps I've made. Which I've made a lot. It's crazy. Yeah, they're in level 7, Madgoth's Castle. And they're all level 9. They may make it to Slither Swamp tonight. I don't know. If they make it to level 8, I'll be in shock. They're level 9, and somehow they've gotten an NPC mage that's traveling with them, which is probably the only reason I haven't killed the party off yet. Because they have no mage. And we end up with 4 players every week, and even scaling this shit down, they almost always die. They had a mage, and, you know, life got in the way. It's just the way it is, though. I mean, I still look back at when we were playing 4th edition, and I had my character hit level 30. She was death incarnate. All right, let's... I think structurally that's everything. This is what was confusing me here. I messed that up right there. A rogue assassin, and it was a drow. Yeah, it was a rogue, but I built her out so that she was pretty much assassinating everything. 4th edition had some weird rules in it, and you could make a rogue stupid powerful. Stupid freaking powerful. I threw so many dice, it was insane. built it out as like a charging rogue, and then because you were able to get a feat, what was it called? Roundabout charge. You didn't have to charge in a straight line. You could go like this and come in, and I would roundabout charge right up until I got, what the hell was the name of that freaking weapon I had? But you could hit like you were in melee from 5 away. So I would move, hit from 5 away, like in melee, and then I could backpedal back another 5. So I was always 10 away from whatever I was fighting. The roundabout charge was awesome, though, right up until I found that one freaking weapon. And then it became, oh my god, it was so stupid. I'm buying that book while I'm sitting here. That's why I went quiet. Now I have it. Which one? The one that I always have to get off at 2 o'clock? She'll be on it forever. It's a heart medication. She's going on 19 years old. I tell you what, she's actually losing it now. So I don't know. We hit these periods where it's like, I don't know how much time she has left, and then she like starts being active again, but she is being a little bit crazy. And then we lost Jelly last year, in June? Which made Dad sad. Dad's still sad over Jelly. All right. I'm just checking to see. We have our doors. I'm going to double check one more time. I don't want any blocked off rooms. Door. There are no secret doors in this thing, so that's a good thing. That one's open. We've got all that done. We've got all that. What is that supposed to be? Are those windows? I don't think they are. What is that? I'll show you what I'm looking at. I'm just like, what is that? These things here, I don't think they're windows because they're not really built into the wall, but then you have this one here. See, it looks like this is a bar along the wall, right, with stools. So these don't look like windows because the windows are obvious. At least I think they are. Or are those windows? I don't know. Yeah, she ended up, she had spinal cancer. She went down pretty quick. Dad's been sad ever since. So what the hell are those? I can't believe they're windows. Not the way they're drawn. But then again, is that because that's on a fold that it looks like that? I'm going to assume they're not windows. We're not fucking putting windows in there. Not going to do it. All right, let's move that. And let's keep going. So, I don't know, do we start with the bar? That's a long bar, so I think we're going to have to use the path tool for the bar. So let's give that a try. I'm pretty sure we have a bar path, right? That's it right there. And that's going to come out 2 squares. Then see, that doesn't look right. What did I just erase? I have no idea. Oh. We erased this. Our little bump. Our fireplace bump. Oh, and you know what we need to do? Each of those fireplace... No, we don't, because we're dropping a fireplace on it. So I don't care what's under there. But this I care about. All right, so I think we need to use our bar asset. What do you mean disclosure? I think this is what we need to do right here. That comes out 2, which is what, to here? Fuck. Look at that. It should line up. So let's see if this lines up. It doesn't. So, this is what I think we're going to do. I'm not pleased with this. Well, I mean, we'll see how much is disclosed. Let's take a look. All right, that doesn't look bad. We're going to do it. So that's what, 2, and then we need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, anything really exposing anything, I am dubious that it will expose much. So let's try that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, there it is. Let's see if we're happy with that curve. Not super happy, but I can't get a hard corner because of the way the bar is. Yeah, I mean, I've seen the footage and stuff. What layer did I just put this on? 1? I think I want to do that on layer 2. So I've got some stuff I need to put underneath of it. We're going to try to take advantage of layers. Fuck! I think we're going to do it that way with a little harder corner. I'm not thrilled with this right here, but it's okay. We'll put something on that corner. A plate or something. Some peanuts. I mean, in all honesty, I think a lot of reports are just pure bullshit. Is that where I want them? Yeah. And then I need some small ones. So let's take them down in scale. I need this to go under, but it's not going under. Why won't it go under the bar? Oh, because we're on above walls. Okay. I was ready to freak the hell out. And, if I'm being really honest, I mean, I better hope most of the reports are bullshit. Just because anything coming here, they're not going to be friendly. They're just not. We should, like, hope it's mostly bullshit. Because we'll be wiped out like that if they want our shit. Alright. I know I've got some wine racks. Now where the hell are they? There we go. So I guess we'll place a few here. So we'll do 1, 2. Why did that do that? So I don't want the wood to be colorable. I kind of wanted the bottles to be colorable. Let's be honest here. Not that. Does that look the same? Let's put this one here. They don't look much different, do they? Other than like ashen and dark. And let's face it, the way the public is, we're better off not knowing. Because people are just going to go apeshit. They're aliens. Steal all the TVs. You know. The things that people do make no sense. So we're better off not telling them anything. And let's face it, like here in Texas, all the idiots would be like, I need guns now, they're aliens. That's not gonna fucking help you, bucko. They can traverse those kinds of distances. They're just gonna fucking kill you when they get here. And your pea shooter doesn't matter. Alright, so we need another bar along there. And another one over here. Put Norm at the end of the bar. Norm! Ooh, we could do this one like that. Put the bar inside of there, right? So if we do that, let's see where we need to start it. Need to start here. Trying to find my happy place. There it is. There it is. There's one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not my happy place. All right, that's good. That's 2 of them. I need bar stools again. 1 on each square. They need to go under. Under! Fuck. Now let's see if this works. There we go. Layers are so freaking important. Let's see if we have any other bars we're going to put in here. We need our fireplaces. So let's get those in. All right. How fancy do we want the fireplace? We need it to fit there. Way too big. And over. We're going to do this above walls because we want that to show up, right? So let's put that there. Is that going to fit in here too? Put that there. Oh, I clicked too soon. And there. Awesome. There's our fireplaces. I'm really happy with that portal. I shouldn't be that happy. It's a portal. Alrighty. Set everything structurally. I think it is. Now we can start laying in stuff. Start in this upper corner. Oh, there's one other thing structurally. And this needs to be in there because they do... There's like a grate in the floor here, here. Looks like those two places. Because they do hear voices of people laughing, drinking, stuff like that when they get down on that first level. So we need to make sure that's there. And if it's not here, okay. Okay, so I think what we'll do, I know what we'll do. I know exactly how we'll do this. Where's the one I want to use? Maybe that one? And then let's take it down in size. Looks like that needs to be like right here. And then this one, it's going to go right here. Okay, good deal. So we've got those in place. Let's see any other structural items that I'm forgetting about before we furnish. Just go through and make sure we have our windows, because I know I deleted something earlier that I didn't mean to delete by accident. So we have windows, fireplace, 4 windows, window in the corner. No window in that room. Window, window. 2 windows here. Window. No windows along this top wall. And none down here. We know there are no windows here. None here except for that one. And none on this turn. So that's there. Double check our doors. All right, that's there. We have our structural posts, our supports. We have our end caps on. I want to make sure I didn't accidentally take one of those off. We did that to make it look finished. All right. I believe that structurally we're done. Now we get to decorate. All right, so I want to say this is the kitchen. Now, outside around this building, it looks like this is meant to be all cobblestone. Let's see if we have some of that. I'm always looking around my camera. Wonder how this looks. Too fancy. Actually, the rocks are kind of like a herringbone pattern out there. Let's see if we have something that looks like that. We could go with this. But this looks like it's more accurate. So do we like that? Or do we like that? I think I like that. God damn it. I meant to do that whole run. Let's get it. See, this is in a city, so you know it's going to all be surrounded by some type of pavement. And I mean, that's the way they've always depicted it. I know I've seen some maps where people will do it and it's, you know, got like trees and stuff around it, but this is inside of Waterdeep. I don't see that happening. Now it's starting to look complete. Much better. See if there's a circular grate here. So you have it that way, but we're not using that because it sucks. I'd rather have a circular manhole, but you know what? If we can't find one, we'll make it square. Now, what about a trough? So wheat, and it is not what we want to use. We'll find something later. Or we'll make one. And then what's up here? All right. We don't have an entrance. This is not a window. This is the entrance. Oh, that's not good. All right, let's see if we can put a door over top of it and make it look right. That is not good. See, I can move it, but I can't delete it. So what the fuck is going on there? Now I've got 3 windows I can't delete. Thank you. Whew. I was ready to have another potential panic attack over that not working. It looks like this is not... This is not a window either. That's a back entrance to the kitchen. And I think this is not a window. I want to say that's a door. That's a door. The one up there is a door. And the one in the kitchen's a door. And then I think I'm wrong. I think those were all windows across those little bars. So we might be putting those in. And you know what? We need to take every window out and put it back in, because right now they're blocking light. That sucks. I always forget about the blocking light thing. Not a good thing to forget, is it? All right, so allow light. Oh, that's a door too. There are a lot of doors in here. Doors should not allow light, though. All right, so now we have all our windows, and structurally, we're fine. Save before we screw something up. And let's go ahead and test. So you can see so the doors are not letting light in. The windows are. We'll check all the doors. Windows working like a window. Door, windows. All of our walls are working properly. We're good. See, in the light, that's important. Like if the characters are outside looking in, lets them use the windows for their purpose. and we're good. Structure is complete. We had quite a few misfires today. All right, we're going to put a stove here. Well, it is the Yawning Portal, and there will be a bar brawl in there, like if you're doing what is it? Not Dungeon of the Mad Mage, the one before that. So you will get to have a bar brawl there. All right, now let's start in the kitchen. So we need a table and a stove. Let's just, I tell you what, let's just search kitchen and see if it brings up everything we need. Probably won't. Explain railroad tracks coming up in a kitchen search. It is frustrating. There's a stove. I mean, honestly, the character should never make it back here to the kitchen, but we're going to map it. There we go. Well, I mean, you've got the bartender here. And when they come in here, what? They're like a first level character. There's this 11th level dude or higher, I forget what he is, working behind the bar, who comes out and like kills a fucking demon coming out of the hole there. So if he says, don't go back there, and they don't listen, it might not go well. You know, because this is like invitation only rooms in the back. You know what I mean? I don't consider that railroading. It's just like common sense. Which most parties don't have. All right, so we have a stove. We need another smaller table over there. Let's take our snapping off. We need this to be like too wide. I really need a narrower table. I think that works. I mean, with my party on Wednesday nights, there's a reason they die a lot. So they do some silly things. And I'm not the kind of DM that I'll pull punches. If you do something silly, I'm gonna roll the dice and let you see what happens. And it's with them especially, it's rarely ever pretty. Yes, exactly. I mean, you see this guy kill a fucking demon coming out of the hole, and then you go in the back, and he says, "No, you can't go back there." That would be a common sense rule. And I think that guy's a legendary character anyway in the freaking in the lore. So you want to listen to him. So we have the tables. I have no idea. I can't even tell what that is. I mean, there's stuff in here that I'm like, I don't know what that is. Oh. I mean, this is we're going by the original map that they made of the Yawning Portal. You know, wizards. What the fuck is that? A log of meat? I have no idea. This looks like a chest, but what the fuck is that? A giant meat log. And then, you know, some storage and stuff. We'll just figure that out. A meat log. You know what it's going to be? It's going to be a cabinet. You know, I've said before too, I'm not a, you know, the characters can do whatever they want DM. It's just not a thing. I kind of let them do what I let my kids do. You learn by your actions, and something bad happens. You know, you get bit by that dog I told you not to go near. It's like, now you know, don't go near that fucking dog. Don't put your hand on that mousetrap. Clap. I told you, don't put your hand on that mousetrap. I'm not seeing a cabinet that I like. I'm going to do that just so I can see some of these things better. That's a cupboard right there. All right, so let's put this here. We'll put a chest in here. Exactly. You would think, though, I've talked about this player before. You would think after you do something stupid that you won't do it again. But I had a player who would do the same stupid thing over and over again and then wonder why he died every time. You know, and there are just times when you sit there, there's no amount of head shaking you can do to make yourself feel better about how dumb the thing is you just saw. So, what do you do? There's nothing you can do. And with that player, I got to the point where I would just keep going. I wouldn't even be like, you're going to do that again? I would just let them kill themselves. Roll a new character. I'll figure out how you're coming in. I'm not a DM you want to test. That's the thing. He was really stupid. I mean, that is the nicest way that I can put it. He was really stupid. And, what do you do with that? There's not much you can do. You sit there and you're like, I don't understand how you made it through life alive. I'm going to throw some coal in here. Because why not? Or do I want to put firewood? Ooh, let's put a wood pile in here. How about that? For the stove. No, they were always like a fighter. The one he did do one time where he did an arcane archer. So he had some spell casting ability, and he was really bad at that too. The funny thing is, I mean, there's one level where you run into, and it should be a fairly even fight, but it never was. Mostly because this player was an idiot. But they would always run into these drow on one of the levels in Mad Mage, and the elite warriors, the drow elite, they can be pretty badass. And this guy died to drow elites like 3 times. No, he'll roll them where, he has intelligence, and then he plays it like he's a fucking moron. He acts, talks, plays, everything like a moron. And it doesn't help that he kind of is in real life. So, I'm just like, roll a barbarian. You can play that. because you play your casters and everything else. You're pseudo casters, like a barbarian. Just roll a fucking barbarian. Maybe you'll live. But he wouldn't listen. Roll a pure fighter. Maybe you'll live. I mean, if he rolls a character with innate intelligence, he's playing a character that's above his natural intelligence. Let's be honest. This guy drove me nuts. Did I not pull the storage in? There's no way I didn't pull storage in. It's funny until you play with it. And I tell you what, it was kind of hilarious because after I ended up kicking him out of the group, the party was just, the rest of the group was so fucking happy. It's like, oh my god, maybe we won't have fights that we don't need to have and get killed all the time. I'm like, we'll see. We shall see. They don't get killed as much now, so that's a good thing. I mean, you know it's bad when your group is just thrilled that the bad player's finally gone. Oh, come on. Maybe we should just throw dead bodies on the table. How about that? All the people that didn't listen when the bartender said don't go back there. I don't think I can pull some of that food stuff off. Corpses everywhere. The Yawning Portal of Death. That's what we'll name the map. People will come in and be like, what did we get into? And the bartender's standing back there like wiping blood off his sword. That should be our alternate Yawning Portal. We'll make that one too. Just to scare the players. Drop them in there. What the fuck? Oh, wrong map. I'm sorry. No, maybe it is the right map. Let's see. I think I want that. These are dressed, which is a problem. We may end up doing some of the other maps underneath from the Waterdeep. adventure just to break things up. Yeah, make them not do dumb shit. I don't know, man. I don't think that's possible. I just don't think it's possible, but I don't know. I could be wrong. I think I've just gotten so jaded after all the years of running public play events. There's honestly, you could put something up and be like, "Would this surprise you?" No. There is nothing that a player could do that would fucking surprise me anymore. Nothing. I am positive of that. And that's fucking sad. Nothing. The shit that I've thrown people out of conventions, public play, because of behavioral issues. I can't even say most of them in stream. I've run Tomb of Horrors and I played it. I mean, I played the original Tomb of Horrors back when it came out in first edition. That was a fucking meat grinder. I love Tomb of Horrors. Back when people understood why you needed a 10-foot pole so you didn't die going in through like the false entrance to tomb. I mean, and Tomb of Horrors, isn't that that's the final one in the Yawning Portal book, isn't it? The redo of it. The only thing that I told my players it was, we were doing Yawning Portal and then they didn't, they wanted to do something else, so we ran something different. But I said if we get to Yawning Portal, I'm going to run it like the original, and you guys are going to probably die. So you just need to be prepared for that shit. I'm going to do another save just to make sure. Then I have to reopen with all those assets brought in. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is part of this book. Let's take a look. Yes, Tomb of Horrors, Chapter 7. I love Tomb of Horrors. It's so fucking awesome. And then the very last room when you're trying to get out where initiative order can kill you. And I've got players that can never roll initiative. Right? So I know which players would die. Because what is it? Initiative order, is it less than 10? On initiative count 10, anyone still in the southern 15 feet of the crypt is crushed against the roof. So, yeah, initiative order can kill you. That is beautiful. I have at least 3 players who would die there. And it would be a glorious, awesome death. How's it going, Violet? Well, it was a TPK, or you would be permanently maimed. The one room where your arm fucking falls off or whatever happened. And you can't, healing didn't get it back. All these things. You've just lost your arm, then you die. All these things. It was so awesome playing the original Tomb of Horrors. And if you remember why Gary Gygax did that one, You know, everybody was bitching. They were always giving him a hard time. Oh, the shit you write's too easy. It's blah, 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 blah. So he went like this. And he wrote Tomb of Horrors and he killed everybody. And then they cried, this is too hard. Gary Gygax telling everybody to fuck themselves was awesome. Duh! See, I know we have stuff in here. Look, there's the food. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that was that thing was so much freaking fun. So what have you been up to, Violet, other than catching budgies? Still can't believe somebody like let a bunch of the birds fucking loose. It's so stupid. I mean, people will do some stupid shit. It should not surprise me. But it does. We're mixing our pies and our meats. We're committing kitchen blasphemy. You want to know why? Because we've been drinking. We are the drunk chef. Let's throw a random egg on here. Where do we want to put it? Here we go. Because I think it's funny. Somebody's going to look at the map and go, why is there an egg there? Because I fucking think it's funny, that's why. Put it there just so you would ask that question. Discord is being weird. What's it doing? Discord is inevitably going to be weird. Not loading stuff. That reminds me, I need to put something in my Discord from this weekend. Put it everywhere else. There we go. That like insta-posted. All right, so I think we're done with the kitchen. So this room, we need a table. Looks like a couple of cabinets maybe. Maybe that's what those meat rolls are that I was talking about. They're actually cabinets. I'm at the point now, you know what, I'll be honest, I kind of want to lose the default assets on this program. Intentionally lose them. We could be lazy. Do we want to be lazy? Is lazy a good thing? I don't think so. All right, so it looks like this has 2 cupboards in it. 1, 2. Not too often. Funny story. So the first level of Mad Mage, there's a room you go in. There's a sword on the floor next to a severed hand. Nobody bothers to do detect magic or anything else. The paladin walks over and picks it up. And guess what it is? It's a cursed sword. And you cannot get rid of it. You throw it, it teleports back to your hand. Anything happens, it's stuck in your hand forever. Imagine, you can't use this hand for the rest of your life for anything other than holding this fucking sword. So number one, I said to the players, I said, they're like, but I wouldn't have picked. I'm like, really? Did I say there's a severed hand on the floor next to the sword? Yes. That's the only clue you're getting. I'm not going to say there's a severed hand on the floor next to the cursed sword that you can't let go. So that guy at level 9 is still holding this fucking magical sword. It's a magic sword. It's not a +1. It does give magic to the attacks. You just can never get rid of it. You know, basically, he's right-handed and can't use his hand. So that's the only cursed weapon that is in my campaign right now. But it's because I'm running a module. There have been times where I've stuck things in. I mean, let's face it, it all comes down to, do you have a caster that's smart enough when they go in the room to be checking things out before they let anybody grab shit? You know, say, hold on, let me cast Detect Magic as a ritual so I don't blow a spell slot. How difficult is that? My players all do that now. But before, they would just pick shit up and, you know, they would just open doors. If they were trapped, boom, that's how they found out. I mean, and they weren't new players. So, I don't know. Did they have DMs that pulled punches or just didn't do anything that put them in danger? I have no idea. But, you know, they learned quickly. I mean, my party is so fucked up. I've got 3 people inhabited by intellect devourers because they can't make saving throws. I've got a werewolf in my party. I'm letting this shit go because they'd have to re-roll constantly. And one of the werewolves is an intellect devourer. I know how I'm getting rid of one of the intellect devourers very soon. Because the drow that's hanging out with them, not the drow, the elf, who has a drow fetish in this that ended up coming along because they have a drow in the group. And that's how they have a magic user who's not a moron. One of the drow is inhabited by one of these fucking things. And she's going to end up, if something horrible is in the room, going, here, I'll protect you, and put protection from good and evil on her. And that'll drive the intellect devourer out of her. So that'll be 1 down, 2 to go. That is in my plan in the next few weeks. I know it's an evil DM move, but it's going to happen. All right, so we kind of need a nice table in here. Do we have an oval table? Since that was on there, are we just going to put a table? I mean, I got to the point where I ended up just being like, all right, I'm letting some shit go. I don't care. What do you mean it won't go under? Fuck. I was making sure it's about too wide. I know they won't be able to actually put their things inside the squares, but that's fine. I don't care. And even though I've said this is a room they probably should not get back to, nicer DMs than me will let them. So because it's over, I'm going to have to put these all out like this. And what else is in here? But I mean, as a rule, I try to avoid putting cursed items in the campaigns if I can. You know, the players have a hard enough time getting through it without me doing that to them. I have no idea what this thing is over here, so I'm not going to put that down. It looks like there's a runner rug. That's why I just did a big carpet. I didn't want to do a bunch of stuff. So let's do this. Oh my God. Lighting, maybe candle that way. Well, now it's picking up things that say light wood. I have lanterns. I know I have candles. There we go. Look. Room is done. All right, so now we need some seating. Looks like they're overstuffed couches in there. Where did you hear they're going to do that? Oh. I don't know. You know what I would really like? For them to simply come up with something new instead of let's just redo, basically reskin old adventures so that it fits into 5th edition. I'd like somebody to write something new. That would make me happy. But I don't know that, I don't know. I don't think they can do that. This needs to be too wide. So we're going to put, I'm going to make it just a little bigger. So it's 1, 2, table. We have a table that's long that doesn't have the wood planks. That would be awesome. I mean, that's been my most common complaint about the Wizards team for the last, I don't know how long. You know, they just won't come up with something original. It's like, you know, the idea is just too far outside the box. Need a table up here too. I'm not thrilled with a lot of these tables. Yeah. I mean, I've had a lot of complaints about Wizards for a while. I don't make any bones about it. I mean, I find it amusing, you know, the people that bitched and moaned about 4th edition because they were always putting out a ton of splat books. You know, they have no complaints about them just recycling old shit instead of coming up with something new. I mean, even Tomb of Horrors, when they redid that, it was pretty much a freaking joke the way they redid it. But then again, let's face it, in 5th edition, it is hard to actually kill someone. And I mean, that's something I kind of have a complaint about too. They've just made it so that everybody thinks they can just run around and face roll every freaking thing they run into, and then they're shocked when they actually perish. I restrict what players can use. I don't. You know, if there are things that I just don't want to see in my campaign, I don't allow it. I've been known to do like player handbook only races, just so that I don't have like a group full of furries or something. And you know, I don't care if they like it. I let them know up front, this is what it's going to be. I'll let you use other stuff from other books. I'll still maintain stuff like the Player's Handbook +1 rule and stuff like that to keep things under control. But you know, I'll restrict races. It's my choice as a DM, and as a player, it's your choice if you're going to play with me or not. I mean, I'll even, if I've got a brand new group with new players, I've been known to limit to player's handbook only as what you're going to play with. So they actually have to learn how to play the game. All right, so we have what, 3 rooms done? The big room's going to be a big fat pain in the ass. That's what we know. You know, it's one of those things. I feel like one of the worst things you can do as a DM is just let players go hog wild. I mean, I've always hated the idea of players choosing a race based on, well, this race gives me this, so I can maximize that, and you know, just fucking build a character. This isn't a goddamn video game. You don't need to maximize everything. Yeah, exactly. I think the worst players I've played with, I had one come in one time and they're like, I'm going to tell you straight up, if my character dies, I'm quitting. I'll never come back. I killed that motherfucker. You know, don't challenge the DM to make you go away, because I'm going to make you fucking go away. It's like, it can happen. If you can't accept that, you're playing the wrong game. Yes, I killed the motherfucker. It's like, yeah, I waited about a month and a half, and then I killed him. And then they never came back. I'm like, guess they were serious. Oh well. But I mean, it's just the wrong attitude to sit down at a table. If I die, I'm going to quit. Nobody cares. You won't be missed. Would you like me to kill you now or later? How would you like to end this? And the players that were already at my table, as soon as the person came in and sat down with that shit, they were like, oh no. They're dead. I have died so many times since 1978 when I started playing. It's like, come on. My first character died 5 minutes into the motherfucking game. 5 minutes. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? All right. Fuck that monk. I'll roll a paladin. And that's what I did. And you know what it taught me? You can die in the damn game. And be careful, and then you may not die in the damned game. It's just crazy how that works. Yeah. I mean, that's got to be a rule somewhere. Don't challenge the DM to kill you. Because they're going to do it. So I played some chainmail before, and then played box, what was it? White box set or whatever the fuck it was, red box and first edition AD&D. We just sat down and fucking played. I don't like the park bench. I didn't gonna cut it. All right, so I think what we need a table to put alongside those benches. So I think we're going to do this because these rooms have like a bench on each side and a table. And I don't really like placing these so that they are symmetrical, not kicking them around a little bit. I'm going to kick the table around a little bit. But I mean, you run into all kinds. And it's always at public play events. Always. Oh, wait a minute. Why would I put a bench, or why would anybody put a bench at the base of the steps? Sorry, you can't go upstairs. There's seating here now. Fuck you. Oh, yeah. I mean, my mom was always an extreme right-wing Christian, and you're worshiping the devil. You got to hear that shit all the time about me playing D&D. It's like, no, Mom, I'm playing a game. No, Mom, I don't believe in that shit. That's what a devil worshiper would say. They don't believe in that. It's like, no, that's what somebody just doesn't believe in that shit would say. I'm just going to place these, and then I'm going to kick them around a little bit. I don't want them to be perfect. This is like one of the best things that I've figured out, that you can kind of skew stuff a little bit so it doesn't look like it's just been dropped there perfectly. I mean, we had to deal with all that kind of stupid shit. It was ridiculous. I mean, the only time I've placed restrictions on stuff like characters playing evil is, you know, maybe allowing lawful evil only. You know, because that was always a restriction in Adventurers League, which makes sense because of all the stupid things that people are inclined to do. You know, if you cross that line, Shit. Looks like it's right. So many characters, if they cross that line, so many players, they'll just do so much stuff that you're like, why the fuck are you doing that? It's what my alignment would do. Really? Well, you can't play that fucking alignment then, because you're stupid. That's like the worst thing that a player can say at the table. It's what my alignment would do. You know what I mean? It's always the worst players that pull that shit. My alignment. It's like, dude. So your alignment makes you a moron. Is that what you're saying? What do you mean? You're playing like a moron. That's what I mean. We're going to place the furniture, and then we're going to start dropping food in mugs and stuff. Now we need some latrines. I hope we have them. What I always loved is you'd have somebody come in and sit down at like public play, and you know the first thing they do is steal from the party. It's like, why the fuck are you doing that? I'm a rogue. It's what I would do. It's like, no, not necessarily. And if they were unlucky, I was playing, and they'd be like, I picked his pocket. I rolled this. I'm like, yeah, I get to roll perception, don't I? Then if I beat them, I would kill their character. It's like, I'm sorry. If you're going to be a fucking antisocial moron, then yeah, I'm going to kill you. Have fun with that. I need a winch. I need a winch for right up here. Watch me not have one. I think it's going to be like in castle assets. And I don't think I brought those in. But let's see. Look at that. You know, when I played that Drow Rogue, you know what I did with the shit that I stole? And once in a while I'd go in, I'd take stuff that really was, you know, it was appropriate for a rogue only, so I would take it. And I ended up giving the party so much money just so that, how can I put this? If they were well equipped, they would be in front of me and die instead of me dying. So that's what I did. I gave them money, I equipped them. That was my 4th edition character. My our DM, you know, we had so much money I didn't know what to do with it. And I'm like, can I buy an inn? Yeah. And then he set up a table for how much money we were making. I had too much money then. Can I build a foundry? Sell some weapons? Yeah, go ahead. Then I had way too much money. I said, can't buy a ship. Sure, what do you want that for? I don't know. Maybe we're going to turn to piracy and make some more money. I ended up making so much money. I just bought every magic item that I could for everybody in front of me. It was glorious. I'd be like, hey, you need another magic item? You got it. I don't know what to do with all this money, so I'm going to equip you. That's how I played my rogue. My ill-gotten gains went back into the party. My party fucking loved my thief. Like, I'll buy you a house. Here you go. I don't know what I'm going to do with all this money. That was a fun campaign, too. Well, the bard's just annoying. Let's face it. Especially if you have a bard sitting at the table that wants to sing or something. And it's like, if you sing again, I have to kill you. Ugh. What was I looking for? I'm hoping that our castles has what I'm looking for. It always seems like it's the tone-deaf player who can't carry a tune that has to be the bard and sing at the table. You know, and it just comes to the point where you're like, say you're singing and roll the dice. Just don't actually do it. Please. Just please, don't. My mom said I'm a great singer. It's because she's your mom. She's lying. Sorry. She has to be nice. I don't. You know what? I think I'm going to put the chain winch there. What I was really looking for, because sometimes like castle assets will have like a winch with an arm, and that's what I really need. I think we're going to create it using this and something else. Let me make sure I brought that asset pack in, but I don't think it's going to have... It's not going to have what I really need. Oh, what is this? What is that? That could be what I'm looking for. Let's have a look. See, that's another rule at the table. And And it's mostly been because of running public play events. You know, I always have to fall back on that. I When you're playing at a group of random people sitting down, you know, you can't allow that one insane person to sit there and want to role play sex. And somebody always comes in and they want to, you know, they'll start going into detail about, you know, they're, oh my God, this one crazy chick sits down and she goes into detail about her 12-year-old character who was molested as a child and she's into torture and all this kind of stuff and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, just fucking stop. I don't need to know that. We have 2 hours of play. You're never going to get to role play any of that shit ever because I've got 170 people in here and half of them can hear you. So just fucking stop. Nobody wants to hear that. She didn't come back. Fucking edgelords. I get, you know, I assume she found someplace that would put up with that kind of shit, but come on. I just don't see that happening anyplace. So with the fucking bard, it would be like, well, I rolled a 20, so I get this. It's like, chooses her lair action, chooses not to freaking be seduced, and she kills you. Next. All right, so what pack did I bring in that I got excited about? It was the windmills, right? Watch it not be what I thought it was. It's not. So I think I kind of saw this, and I'm like, maybe that is... Oh, no, this is it. Look. Hoist and winch. Holy shoot. That's what we need. A hoist and winch. Where do we want to put it? Let's downsize it just a little bit. Look at that. Ah. I mean, that's the one necessity in the Yawning Portal, being able to drop people down that hole. Right? Now we can do it. I am excruciatingly happy now. Let's do this. I'm going to do something. Instead of me dropping it, let's randomize the drop. I'm not going to randomize the size. So we're going to do this. This. All right. So, table, not a table, not a table. Fuck. You know, my grand plan is not working. So we'll do table. I mean, it looks like this thing was designed to have a mishmash of all kinds of tables. So that's what we're going to do. Little baby table. Table. There we go. For some reason there's some small tables in here. All right. I need 2 chairs down here. Duplicates of the chairs that were up there. There's one there. Dog pill! And one there. So let's take a look. We've got our tables. We don't have all our chairs. Let's fix that. Oh, you know what? We need one more bench. And you know what we're going to do? We're going to cheat. Oh, damn it. See, we won't be able to do what I wanted to do. So we'll do this. Let's see. Now I think we have all the furniture in. I know those 3 rooms are done. The bar, we need to start putting stuff around there. And we need to put some stuff on the tables. But I think we can say that's the Yawning Portal set up. Not unhappy with it. And we actually have a winch to drop poor foolish adventurers down that hole. All right, so I think I'm going to give Icy her pill. I'm going to eat some lunch. And we will decorate this next week. And if we finish this, then we might move on and work on some more Waterdeep maps for random encounters that are in there. But we're going to start throwing some randoms in, some Waterdeep maps, and maybe some wilderness maps as we go along. And I'll say with this, as I do all the time, with lighting, add it in your virtual tabletop. I'm not going to do it inside of this because it'll end up being too bright. It doesn't work well. But anyway, that's going to be it for now. Everybody have an awesome rest of your day. Tomorrow will be on, what is tomorrow? Random day? Let's take a look and see what randomization would give us today. In fact, you know what? We're going to randomize now, and that'll pick tomorrow's game. How about that? We finished Origins. Maybe we'll get on and play some Assassin's Creed. We'll see tomorrow. We may substitute something else in for Assassin's Creed tomorrow. But, yeah, we finished that, what, 2 weeks ago? I need to take that out of the rotation. Damn it. Damn it. Maybe I will not be cheap and I'll get the DLC for Valhalla and we'll play through that. I think what I'm going to do is add Tomb Raider into the randomization, and we'll do a replay of that starting through the whole series. So we'll see what I decide to do tomorrow, since tomorrow it looks like it'll be sneaky day. But everybody have a great day. Israel, good to see you again, and hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Have an awesome day, everybody. We'll catch you next time.